Okay, second stream for today. I'd be coming back to this later. Yep, stream up. There we go, okay. So, where we left off, we had entered the Flying City. And we're trying to find the guy who ran away, the Sterling dude. So, we're up here. Where do we go next? So straight ahead there's supposed to be a passage.
There has to be a way forth, Saira. Let us look around.
I don't think I see anything at all, though. Even slightly alluding to a way forward. No chains or anything to like pull down. Just a bit more than 2 days, we arrive at the lost home of the Starlings, the Star City. However, the place seems to be abandoned and weathered. The ancient fathers have left long ago. It's up to us to find the answer to this question and also about the cycle, the Highlands, and the Numinos. I honestly have no idea what's happening here. I am completely lost as to how to get through this room. Once inside, you encounter some rats, but they shouldn't be a problem. It says I'm supposed to pull a chain, but I don't see a chain anywhere. Wait, what? Literal chains, wow. Yeah, but that really doesn't help me at all. I don't see a chain. I don't see a pull chain anywhere in this area. Oh. That was supposed to be obvious, I'll admit. That's entirely on me, I should have seen that.
Yes?
Shouldn't that open up a passage or something? Like, looking at the map, I would assume it opens up this, right? Okay, 1 second. So we came in.
What now? Let's take a look around. He must have gone somewhere.
I missed a trigger somehow.
That's what I call well hidden.
So yeah, I was dumb for not seeing the switch, but at the same time, even after I did, it was still glitched for some reason. Okay, up here. Oh, it's the weird stuff from Word of the Dead thing. Yeah.
Kirash, this is beautiful. What is this place, Magistra? Can you read the glyphs? I'll try. Yes, that? Tower of Memories. That should be it.
Tower of Memories. That sounds like the Starling version of the Chronicum to me. Place to gather knowledge. Place to gather knowledge. That's just what we need, isn't it?
Let me read some more. Blazes, this is tricky, but by Malphas, yes! We got lucky. The prophet was right. This is an archive. The archive, to be precise. The gathered memories of the ancient things. But there's nothing here. We will see about that. Come. That was unexpected. What? One moment. Here.
This is weird, guys.
What's happening here, Magistra?
The Starling prophecies were right. The ancient fathers have lived in this place for eras, maybe eons. And throughout the years, they have documented the rise and fall of every civilization. And we're just about to see their memories of the Pyreans.
Wait, did you just say the Starlings have been up here since before the Pyreans?
Correct. And they witnessed all of it. Their creation, their bloom, and their downfall. The same goes for many, many cultures that were before them.
But now that it's our turn in the cycle, they have disappeared? Why?
Well, that's the big question, isn't it? But I fear we have no time to wonder about that. At least not for the moment.
But if the ancient Starlings have lived here for so long, that means the cleansing somehow couldn't harm them.
correct. And yet, they never helped any of the civilizations that were extinguished by it.
But why? This is murder. If they know how to defend themselves against the High Ones, why didn't they share that knowledge?
Who knows? Maybe their hands were tied somehow.
That's a pretty poor excuse for letting dozens of civilizations be murdered.
Don't jump to conclusions. Have you ever wondered where the plans for the beacon came from? As Arenthiel said, its technology shares a lot of similarities with Kermai's starship. So maybe they did do something after all. But that's just speculation. What we do know is that neither the Red Madness, the High Ones, nor the Cleansing could harm them, and that their knowledge might be the key to completing the beacon. Would you look at that? Welcome to the memories of the Ancient Fathers. Let's see what we can learn from them. If the Grand Master was right about this.
Alduin's Wall, but Enderal.
Pyrean history should perfectly reflect the different phases of the cycle, including the cleansing.
Which wall's first?
The second step of the cycle, just as the Grandmaster said. A first civilization arises, blossoms, and falls. For us, it was Asadaron's reign of the Eterna, which collapsed after Starfall. Who knows what it was in the age of the Pyreans?
Okay, so this one first.
That's the first step of the cycle. Out of nothing, life forms itself. And from that life, man evolves and starts populating the Earth.
Second step, you already said.
That's... let me see. Yes, this is the creation of a theocracy. After the first civilization falls, a second one arises. That is reigned over by a few who proclaim themselves gods. Do you see the hats? These were the sun priests of the Pyrean realm, the equivalent of our Lightborn.
That's step number 4, the downfall of the rulers. For us, it was the Shadow God and Narazul Aranthiel who killed the Lightborn. In the Pyrean Age, it was this general, Jakal. He was a member of one of the reigning castes himself, but one day turned against them. The Archmagister told me all about it. He was the Pyrean Shadow God and the Pyrean Taurenar Quarak, all in one, so to speak.
The chaos, the war, the red madness. This is the 5th step, where we are right now. Do you see this shape in the background? This must be the High Ones who are behind all of it. The cycle nears its end. The 6th step. The cycle concludes, the cleansing happens, and mankind vanishes, just like that. Do you see this temple in the background? This must be the temple in the city of 1,000 floods, the heart of the Pyrean realm. And after the 6th step, it all starts over. So this is the final proof. Everything that has happened to the Pyreans, and probably to those before them too, is now happening to us.
We knew that already. How exactly does that help us find the Numinos?
That's the question, but... by the gods.
What?
Mankind. It ascends to the sky, to the High Ones. Oh, by the righteous path, now it finally makes sense. All of it.
What is there we didn't already know?
Mankind doesn't vanish at the end of a cycle. It becomes a High One.
What?
That is how they reproduce, how they feed, or whatever you wish to call it. Don't you see? These shapes that ascend skywards. They're thoughts, our consciousness, our souls. And all of them together form a new High One.
So you are saying that what a High One really is the consciousness of an entire civilization?
Yes, it's our memories, our thoughts, our dark knowledge, our collective consciousness. This is monstrous.
So that's what the cleansing really is. The creation of a new High One from a civilization.
Yes, by the righteous path, that's it. Korek is right. In a way, humanity does reach a new level of existence, because it becomes one of those beasts.
But even knowing all that, it still doesn't help us. We still don't know what this Numinos is.
Oh, yes, we do. The word of the dead. You said the aged man left it for you, didn't you?
Yes, why?
Then this is the way. The Numinos. I know what it is. Or rather, what we need to fill it with. The essence of a High One.
The essence of a High One. What makes you think that?
It's hard to explain. The problem with the High Ones is that they don't have a physical shape, and this makes it hard to fight them. They are everywhere and nowhere, just like the air. This is why we need the beacon to fight it. It has the power to banish them.
Because it is the counterpart of the High Ones. That's old news, but what makes you think the High One's essence is what the Numinos needs to be filled with?
It's an assumption, but a well-grounded one. What the beacon does is channel massive amounts of energy and unleash it on its core. Isn't it logical, then, that we need something of what we want to banish? Like an energy signature inside it. It might sound far-fetched to you, but it feels right.
Alright then, even if this is true, how in the blazes are we supposed to get our hands on the essence of a High One?
Well, this is where it gets complicated, but I think I also have an answer to that. The word of the dead. We need to use it on a High One, to enter its mind. If there is any place we can find a High One's essence, it is there.
But even if that would work, where are we supposed to find a High One? You said it yourself, Magistrate. They don't have a physical form, and even if they had, they surely wouldn't reveal themselves to us.
That is correct, but I know where to find one.
And where is that?
Where the last cleansing took place. That is where we need to go. And once we are there, you need to listen to the echo.
Of course.
But since the
You
High
can see
Ones
what
are
happened back then.
immaterial and will not correct, the echo grants you the ability to feel and relive the memories of this world.
Yes. This means that we have to find the holy city of the Pyreans, where the last cleansing took place, the city of floods.
And where are we supposed to find this city of floods?
Well, I hope this place can help us find the answer. If the ancient starlings witnessed the entire cycle of the Pyreans, then they surely knew a lot about the geography of the world as it was back then as well. We need to keep searching. Come, let us go back to the tower.
Entities who reproduce by devouring the consciousness of an entire civilization? That's just bizarre.
Is it? Don't we ourselves breed pigs so that we may eat them once they are fat enough? In a way, the High Ones are just like us, except that it's our thoughts that they are after rather than our bodies. It bears a certain kind of logic. You cannot deny that.
Knowing that, Korek's story about mankind ascending to another level isn't as far-fetched as it first sounded. We don't cease to exist. We coalesce into something else. Into a High One.
Yes, but is this new High One really us? Or does it just need us to come forth? Yes, we know now that this is how they reproduce. But we still know far too little. How did they come into being?
You gotta be kidding.
How long
You
has this
gotta
been
be.
going on? So many questions.
True, but if I may say so, Magistra, We should save the philosophical questions for after we have stopped the cleansing.
Of course.
Rugar, I swear I am... Nope, sorry, I mean... Noxie, why would you do that? You just... My game, I swear.
Well then, let's see what...
Kermai?
They are here! They have been here all along!
Kerma? Where by the righteous path were you?
He was a fool to bring you here! You Soilborn are too dangerous! You've always been! But he was too blinded! Blinded by his dream to finally finish her and sail home!
I don't like this, Magistra.
What are you talking about, Kermai? The fact that the ancient starlings left this city doesn't have anything to do with us.
Stop talking! Darn it, you are so ignorant! They are here, but they won't reveal themselves to us because they don't accept your presence! Because you are unworthy of them!
Kermai, this place has been deserted for centuries. You're rationalizing, don't you see?
He rationalizes? What do you take him for? A fool? If you would just listen for once in your life, you'd hear them. They're everywhere. He will prove his worth to them. He will show that he deserves to live among them. The Soilborn have to die, and then the fathers will reveal themselves. But how?
Kermai, stop this! Right now!
The defense system, of course! They will understand.
To arms.
What is this?
Forgive him. It has to be done.
Find the map and leave!
But what now, Saira? We now know what the Numinos is, but we still need a map to help us find the City of a Thousand Floods.
Kalia, we're in the middle of a battle here. So let me restart the game because it's apparently glitching out because that wasn't all of them. Instead we got attacked by another one. Game, I swear, you're having issues. Like, Kali was talking as if it was over when we saw the Centurion fighting us.
In this thing. That was all of them, I think. Saira, what happened up there? Magistra. She did last night. Wait, Hirash. That was all of them, I think. Saira, what happened up there? The Magistra, she didn't deserve that. Yes, of course. But what now, Saira? We now know what the Numinos is, but we still need a map to help us find the City of a Thousand Floods. And surviving these creatures will be a challenge, too. Yes, you're right, we do. That means back to the dock. Come on, let's get back to that elevator. Much for that. Alright, let's look around. Magistra Jaela, and she was already a keeper long before the Grandmaster was even born. It's just not fair. That looks good. Let us hope it also leads us down the tower. Enemies, get ready. Careful.
Okay, so yeah, this is really bad. You see. Okay, so I'm gonna do the save where we come into here. Elixir. Divine Shield. Blessing of Life. And have United Soul ready. And then in my other hand, I could prepare... Okay, and in we go. You know what? Screw it. Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run in. Approach the enemies, use United Soul. And then go woof on them.
This is impressive. Scary.
Yo, dude, this is actually really good. Holy crap. Lycanthropy is pretty strong. Oh, hey, Centurion, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I was thinking that might not be a good idea.
Enemies. That was a
Okay, so, what's this one? So I'm gonna save real quick, because I think this releases whatever... Huh. Well, I do not wear a talisman. So I can't have him out when I'm in wolf mode. Oh, that's shallow. Ah, so the lycanthrope summon isn't as good as I thought it was, because I didn't realize that you wouldn't be able to have your minion when you were in wolf mode. Yeah, being able to just turn your ally into a werewolf is kind of useful, surprisingly. Or I guess it would more be unsurprisingly. Like, he's just having a werewolf by your side is really useful. Who would have guessed? Okay, let's continue the pathwards forward. So that's not the way forward, apparently. I'm actually kind of lost now. I don't know where to go. Oh. Nah, dude. Dang it. Makes me think that there might be some good loot up here that I'm missing out on if I go forward. No, well, just give me a door I can't actually open. That's not good. Okay, onwards. Into Star City. That's outside, right?
Kirash. That doesn't look good.
Where in blazes is the ship?
I don't know. This flying steel creature must have noticed them.
I say we go look for the map, and we should go down and search for survivors.
I agree, but going out into the open would be suicide. At least, as long as that alarm is active. In other words, we need to find a way to switch it off.
What the heck? You gotta be kidding me, I just suddenly die out of nowhere? Yeah, let me just...
Kirash. That doesn't look good. This flying steel creature must have noticed them. I agree. In other words, we need to find a way to switch it off.
And how?
Well, that's what we need to find out. But do you remember that Surai that Kurmai told us about when we first entered the tower? He said it meant something like workshop. I suppose that's our best chance. Come on, let's get back inside.
Oh, so that door I tried to go in apparently was the correct path, just not yet. Do I have any ambrosia? Oh, I do. Nice. Really was needing that a bit. Focus and fire elemental.
Careful.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna give him a little smack about. Because I use life absorb, I can't do crap to these things. Oh, that actually worked? That should not have worked at all. Hey. Noxie. There we go. Get buffed. Oh. Bruh, this is terrible. All these things I can't use life absorb on. So my entire main way that I deal with enemies is not working for this place. There's literally just nothing I can do. Hey, Fire Elemental, could you care to explain why you're not in the battle area and you're just all the way back here just chilling?
Focus.
Okay.
Focus, Camille.
Okay, let me just real quick do this, and this time I'm gonna save because I've done this so many times already. Blessing of Life for myself. Divine Shield for myself. Elixir for Kalia. Elixir for Noxie. Here's Last Words. And Spell Ward. Before we even enter the room, get rid of him. I just realized, do I have any stabs on me? You know what? If you're forced to have enemies that you can't use your main offensive spell on, I might as well use a sword I picked up. And yes, I'm probably gonna end up dropping most of that stuff once my carry weight gets exceeded, but whatever. Oh. Mm-hmm. My good old wolf ally. Let's go. I just got Ambrosia, but I don't have 20% Arcane Fever yet. Okay. Okay, and this should be
Steal the essence
where we want to go.
of a high one. That sounds so bizarre.
Is Kalia? Oh, there she is. Okay, continue upwards.
Look, over there. That looks promising.
Red lights that look very menacing is not promising, Kalia. Gotta pick up on tropes a bit better. The fact that the lights here are red, it makes it not very promising. I almost forgot something. Okay. Okay, just a couple spheres, nothing much. Wolf on them. Might do almost nothing at all, but heck. It is more than 0, so...
Focus. Focus.
Ah, crap. So... I really do, game.
Look, over there. That looks promising. Look, over there. That looks promising.
You know what? I'm just gonna have to do this. I don't really have a choice. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do that right hand, and then left hand I'm gonna do stuff like this. Let's get past the fire damage off. See? Passive fire damage before they even come out. That's what I like to see. I can't do crap, dude. They're so strong, and like I'm not. Okay, and we continue onwards. So yeah, that fight's really not an issue. The issue is this next one right up here. Oh shoot, we're being chased still.
So, did it work?
I don't think so. The dang thing won't even budge.
Damn it. But... Run! So, did it work? Damn it.
Run!
Where? Where's Jespar? Down? Jespar, where in God's name are you? Oh, down here.
Here, Ash. It's close.
True.
Jespar, I thought you were dead.
Well, that's what I thought too. When this flying thing started tearing apart our ship. Thank chance I was on land when it happened. The novice, Legion, he didn't make it.
By Malphus. Then we're the only ones left.
The only ones? So the Starling and the Magistrate didn't make it either?
Kermai, he just snapped. He activated the alarm and Yaela saved our lives.
Oh, that's tragic. I'm ashamed to ask, but what about the Numinos? Did you find anything out about it?
According to Yale, yes. She said we need to find the old capital of the Pyrean Empire. That's why we're here. We need to find a map.
A map? If I believed in such things, I'd call this a twist of fate. I think I know where we can find one. And up there could also be our passage back.
Up where?
Follow me. I'll show you.
One second, just got a text from someone. Okay. Checking a couple things I'm supposed to check. Okay. Oh, dang it. And I also want to have the stream up here in case stream lag happens. I need to see how bad it is, because percentages don't help. Okay. Back outside.
How did you make it here, Meister Dalvarik? And what is this? Some kind of tunnel system?
Please, just a spar. I think we've been through enough together by now for that. And concerning your question, there was another entrance into the tower that led me right into these tunnels. There must have been shortcuts for the ones whose job it was to keep this place running. At least that's my guess. But it appears that you can reach almost any place in this Nexus Tower through the tunnels. And that's just what we need.
At least one lucky break.
Don't say that too loud. For all we know about this place so far, there could be some secret mechanism that floods these tunnels with poison gas.
Okay, so we continue forwards, I guess. Is it just me, or do I just seem to randomly die a lot in this game? And then the game crashes. Great, you know? I don't know why the game's crashing more than it usually does. It's really bad.
How did you make it here, Meister Dalvarik? And what is this? Some kind of tunnel system?
Please, just spar. I think we've been through enough together by now for that. And concerning your question, there was another entrance into the tower that led me right into these tunnels. There must have been shortcuts for the ones job it was to keep this place running. At least that's my guess. But it appears that you can reach almost any place in this Nexus tower through the tunnels. That's just what we need.
Wow, this place is truly gorgeous.
Wait, I don't like this.
Damn it, that just had to happen, didn't it? Building quickly.
Enemies, get ready.
Kalia, we're not fighting this enemy.
Here we are. Care to fill us in on your...
First, we need to find our map. And then, well, then we each take a seat in one of these capsules and let ourselves drop.
We let ourselves drop?
They're escape pods. Kamai had similar ones on the airship. Just hope they work as intended. Unless you have a better plan, of course.
No.
Good, then get going. Let's find that map.
Okay. Okay, let's save, because I have friendly steady enemies here. Where would I look for this map? What? And I'm timed? Bro, where would this map be? It's an escape pod. Okay, so, yeah, those are the escape pods, so I'd assume it would be something like this, but not this specifically. How do we get up to the center? It's obviously in the center, but... Um... 110 seconds left. Great, less than 2 minutes to find a map.
Is that it? Great! That's the box.
Okay, guess I'm taking the third one. What? Aren't these one-person escape pods? Yeah, how do I get into one? Okay, yeah, so they both have an escape pod. But this third escape pod I was gonna take isn't open. And doesn't have a... and doesn't seem to have a button in front of it to open it. How do I get into an escape pod without a button in front of it? I'm being 100% serious. Oh. It's not that that escape pod doesn't work, it's that they wanted me to take a different escape pod. Okay. Where in God's name did our capsule land? Frostcliff Mountains, it looks like. Oh, nope. Apparently in the Crystal Forest? Capsules were all pretty close, yeah. I'm guessing this is Kalia.
Kirash, you're well. I thought you... Come, we should go look for the mercenary, for Jespar. I saw his pod go down not far from here.
Okay. Oh, there's the third one.
Look, over there. Oh no.
Jespar, I swear to God, you better not die.
Oh, he's alive. Looks like a minor laceration to me, maybe a broken rib or two. I guess the force of the impact threw him against this rock. Still, we need to get him to an apothecarius. Do you have the map? I think teleport magic should work again down here.
I do.
Good. Then at least all this wasn't for nothing. Let's go.
So the High Ones devour our consciousnesses. Now that's what I call ironic. Maybe Koarik and his free people do become part of these higher beings they so adore after all. We should tell them. Maybe they'll be so delighted that they will abandon the siege and sail right back to Nera.
Spare us your jests. Archmagister, how long will you need to decipher the map? Archmagister?
I don't know.
Oh, my dog is flipping out and I don't know why. I'm gonna assume that one of my parents just got home, so... I'll be right back in a sec, guys. And I'm back.
A couple of days, at least. I should start right away. Excuse me.
Jaela was his mentor during his novitiate. But he will get over it. He has to. You did well, Prophet. Despite the complications, the mission was a complete success.
A complete success? What in blazes has happened to you, Tila?
Nothing. And now is not the time for quarreling.
Jaela is dead, Tila. Just like Jorek. Jorek for the name of the gods. And none of this would have happened if we had just given Quarek this idiotic machine. Please, Tila, if my opinion means anything to you, let go of this madness.
I don't care about your opinion. Jorek was a traitor, and Jaela gave her life for something greater than herself. But the latter in particular seems to be something you cannot relate to. Now, silence. I've had enough of your attempts to hinder our mission. Back to the topic at hand. Sharon, what do you make of Jaela's plan to use the word of the dead to enter a High One's mind? I always thought it only enabled its user to relive the last memories of the deceased.
Well, if the High Ones are made of a collective subconsciousness, they are different in that regard. They consist only of memories, and a lot of them. That is, of course, if the Magistra's theory about them is true. Then it might work. Used on a High One, the word of the dead could allow us to enter its spirit.
We will take the risk. The walls still hold against Quarek's armies, but we need to hurry. As soon as the Arcanists have figured out the map, we will set out to find this city of 1,000 floods. If you have any unfinished business to attend to, you should do it now. Many things will be decided by what's to come. I feel it. Ah, and the apothecarius said that the mercenary will live. He's in the Cararium, in case you want to pay a visit.
Pathlessness, wherever you look. Where is this supposed to be? Yes, it makes sense.
Yes.
I've overheard your discussion with Truchessa. How can she still not believe the threat is real after all we've learned?
You know, I know Natara better than you might believe. And I know the reason for her untouchable demeanor. Fear. She's afraid of losing something important to her. Something that she helped to create. And that is the Order. You probably do not know this, but unlike most keepers, Natara was not born of the Sublime Path. Even more than us, she had to fight for her place here. And through immense willpower and discipline, she made it. Not only to become an ordinary keeper, but into the highest league.
In other words, the Order is all she has.
Correct. It is all she has ever lived for, and she's afraid that change will destroy it. Your admission into our ranks, our truce with Narazul's mages. She believes that my imprisonment made me into a fool whose only intent is to get his will. She does not realize that all that has happened burdens me as much as it burdens her. And that I would give a lot for her support, rather than this ridiculous bickering.
You seem to know an awful lot about... You want someone to back you up. First time I've heard you say something like that.
Everybody needs someone to back them up from time to time. You know, as humans, we are not so different from animals as some try to make us believe. We are like wolves, and every pack needs a leader. Someone in front who is not afraid to make the hard calls. And this is who I am. I did not ask for it, but I will not fail. If my resolve weakens, the others will lose their courage, and I cannot let that happen. But that does not mean that I regret any of the decisions I have made. None of them.
just what he's doing.
Okay, so we got a lot of optionals. I think I'm gonna try to do all those. He also said he also said pretty much anything you can do, you should. Meet Jaspar in the Chronicom and attend a funeral. Okay, I think I'll meet him in the Chronicom. Head to the Nobles Quarter for Kalia's next character quest. And attend a funeral.
Now, isn't this a surprise? The world's nearing its end, yet the Prophet takes the time to pay me a visit. What do you need?
We'll soon start the mission to head for the City of 1,000 Floods. Just wanted to check on you. How's your injury doing?
It does what most injuries do. Hurts. But I'm a lot better, thanks for asking. Truth be told, just lying around here doing nothing's what's bothering me the most at the moment.
We'll soon be starting our mission to the City of 1,000 Floods. Just want to say goodbye, my man.
Oh my, you make it sound so dramatic. I don't think this will be the end, though. Say what you want about this place, but it'll be a long time before Korak's men break through. The apothecarius said I might even be able to help if I rest for just a few more hours. Just be careful, all right? And find the Numinos.
Noble's Quarter for Kalia's quest. This one has to be before the map is decoded. I really hope we don't have too much more Starling enemies, because I really cannot do crap to them.
Satyura, you came.
You sound surprised.
Do I? Never mind. Impressive, isn't it? From here it all seems so peaceful. As if there'd be no enemy army just in front of our gates. As if all this, the cycle, the high ones, the Naramis, were just imagination.
I'm glad it's this way. I can use a break from all this.
So am I. I wanted... Do you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
The two of us, even though we haven't known each other for that long, we've been through a lot. We underwent the Sigil's trial, we've fought our way through ancient ruins, and we found the forgotten home of the Star People. I'd say we make for quite an unusual couple, right? But still, what I'd like to ask of you tonight, I'm ashamed to. It seems so out of place, so mundane.
Well, mundane actually sounds good for a change. What do you want to do?
Just follow me. I'll tell you when we get there.
Oh, marketplace. Looks like we're going towards the marketplace. God, it feels so weird to not just jump over that edge to get to the marketplace. I honestly have no idea where we're going.
My sir?
They do this thing, so my walk is slower, but my run is faster. The foreign quarter? I'm trying to think what this could be, the drunken nomad or like what? If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure she says she doesn't like bars.
Yes?
But who knows?
Yes?
Besides the drunken nomad, I can't really think
Stop
of
ignoring me.
anything. Yeah. Oh, it's a
Be
drunk.
careful, my sir. The streets aren't safe at this hour.
Oh, the dancing nomad indeed. Huh.
Not now, please.
The Nighthawks. They're a small minstrel group from Duneville, and they came here to play despite the situation.
Well, there's no harm in a little diversion, I guess.
You're right. Until recently, though, I thought differently about that. I never permitted myself to waste my time with these kinds of things. And I thought people who did were fools, like that mercenary Jespar. But then I realized, there's a point where you've done everything you can. And be honest, Sierra, we don't know what the next few days or even hours will bring us. We could die. And if that should happen, I want to be able to say, yes, Kalia, you gave your life for something meaningful. You pursued your ideals until the very end. But despite all that, you didn't forget to just let go from time to time. You didn't forget to live, or to love.
Doing well on that second part if I say
You
so.
may, and it means a lot to me. So, Saira, let's dance together. For tonight, let's just forget about everything else. The high ones, the cleansing, all the things we've had to see.
Sounds like a plan.
It does. Like a damn good one.
Bal Hazel, get out of my face, boy. I swear to God. Bal Hazel, I swear, you're... I might want to actually finish that quest. First time I see my character dance.
Under the city, deep in the caves, he waits for
Yeah, bad feeling.
the black guardian. No one who ever caught sight of him.
The best wine in all of Enderal. Come, give it a try.
He'll soon wipe the smile off your face, 'cause he ambushed. It's you when
Fine
you least
vintage.
expect. Down in the
Actually, yeah, my character should get about 6 more hours in there.
down in the
Yeah.
for us, the black guardian. If we stray from
That just the quest? I need to meet Yuslan in the dust pit, so I'll attend
That's just how he is.
the funeral.
The best wine in all of Enderal. Come, give it a try.
Wait, what the heck?
What are you doing
This is
in this part of the city? Shouldn't you be?
I just realized we're in the Nobles' Quarter now. Huh. Okay, so if I believe correctly, I believe it would be the barracks quarter that has the graveyard. So they're gonna be there at the Sun Temple for the funeral. Yep, it's here.
Watch yourself. The streets aren't safe this time of the day.
And so the circle closes, as it does for these 3 virtuous souls we are mourning today. But fear not, for they gave their life for a just
I just don't
cause,
see the fucking
for the
point.
greater good, and will thus be walking on the endless paths forever, together with our Lord Malthus. Magistra Jailer, Keeper of the Third Sigil and Master of the Archives. Stalwyn Willowsong, Keeper of the First Sigil. And Legium Lightman Novice. May the Lord receive your souls today and grant you that you may walk the paths for eternity.
Oh, just shut up, won't you? As if you believe any of this yourself.
Keeper, you...
Malthus is dead. Our Lord is dead. And if even he could not last through the ages, how is he supposed to lead us along the eternal paths? A dead god?
Take her away.
Yes, just go on. Close your eyes and pretend that none of this is happening. It's what you've always been good at. The cleansing is our punishment, don't you see? The punishment because we failed the Lightborn. That we let someone kill them. And the High Ones will take us all. Do you hear me? They will take us all.
Keep going.
But...
Keep going!
Magistra Jailer, Keeper of the Third Sigil and Master of the Archives. Stalwyn Willowsong, Keeper of the First Sigil. And Legium Lightman Novice. May the Lord receive your souls today and grant you that you may walk the paths for eternity.
Well, that was
Wait,
ruined.
I think I know you. You helped the Grandmaster.
Isn't there supposed to be a signpost somewhere around here? The Foreign Quarter signpost, I know where that is. Oh, there it is. And with that, we can head down to the arena and see what this guy wanting to make the Planeswalker needs.
My sir, you...
Has it not been 2 days? I feel like it's been more than 2 days. But... Sleep another day, I guess. I'm trying to think, and besides bounty quests, which I think I've actually done most of, I can't really think of what else I would have to do quest-wise. Of course, I still want to go out and take down the rest of the legendary beasts, but that's like a post-game thing.
Come to bed. There you are. Talk to Rash. Very well. Nice place, isn't it? While the Neramis are in front of our gates, the people down here are bashing each other's heads in, and the crowd is cheering them on.
Place my money on the Eterna. You live and learn.
For a lot of people down here, it's the only way out of their misery.
Possibly. Be that as it may, I finished reconstructing the Planeswalker. It was expensive and arduous, but the result turned out better than expected.
So little money.
Good, where is it?
In a safe place. Come along.
Just remember your training. You can do this.
Okay, Yuslin.
Move along.
Oh no, that's one I want to keep on. Don't want to have that one on. Okay.
Bloody wench thinks she's Vata incarnate.
Yuslin. Let's see where your hideout is, I guess.
My sir.
What do you want? To cock at me? Just leave.
From everywhere down here, don't they? Either way, here it is. The Planeswalker.
And this thing can transport us into other realities.
Correct. But in order for it to do that, we need to activate it first. See those 3 crystal fragments worked into the casing?
Yes, is this the ether crystal?
Well observed. Essentially, the Planeswalker creates a distortion in reality. Imagine the following. When you cast a fireball, this fireball is coming from another eventuality, correct? Accelerated heat you conjure right into your fingertips. While you're doing this, there's a brief moment in time where the door between this eventuality and our world stands ajar.
Got it.
Good. The problem is that this rift normally exists for only a split second. And this is where the Planeswalker comes into play. It maintains the rift the moment we create it.
In other words, we need to cast a spell to create a rift, and then the Planeswalker will keep it open.
Yes. I will cast the spell, but I will need to borrow from your strength. You'll see why.
Alright, when do we start?
In a moment. Once the rift is open, we'll only have a limited amount of time, so 3 things in advance. First of all, according to Dalmaric, planeswalking is extremely dangerous.
How come?
Well, he thinks that an eventuality recognizes irregularities after a certain amount of time, and corrects them. In other words, massive arcane fever and a brain hemorrhage. So we'll have very little time over there. Secondly, the further an eventuality is located from our strand, the less time we can stay in it. Realities in which Vin doesn't even exist would correct us the moment we step through the rift.
Understood. What else?
Well, let me put it this way. I'd actually prefer to go through the rift by myself, but knowing you, I doubt you'd stay behind. But, and this is important, once we're there, please don't follow me. Look around, explore the area, do whatever you feel like doing, but let me carry out my task in peace. Please.
Why all the secrecy?
It involves a person who was once very important to me. Are you satisfied, or do I need to pour out my whole heart to you?
Alright.
Good. Then let's waste no more time, shall we? Here, take this and cast it at my command. Do it from... wait. Yes, from over there. Let's begin. Gosh. It worked. Name of the sun. It worked. It actually worked.
Where are we?
Hira. The Siras Islands, a few miles from the shore near Al-Rashim. You feel it too, don't you? The fever?
Yeah, it's different, isn't it? More intense.
It is. It must be the eventuality trying to correct us, just as Dalmaric said it would. In other words, the clock is ticking.
What now? What are we going to do?
Look for someone. Prophet, thank you. I know I'm not the easiest person to get along with, but this... it means a lot to me. Give me 10 minutes, will you? Take a look around, do what you will, but be careful.
Alright, I'll meet you here in 10 minutes.
Yes, you will.
I can rather just explore aimlessly or follow Uselin. You know what? I'm gonna probably wanna see both endings. And I've already lost track of Uselin. Oh well, the game crashed anyway. Good thing I saved, I guess. I've already lost track of Uselin, so getting the follow Uselin ending might not actually be possible. Might have to just watch that on YouTube or something. Either way, I get a eerie feeling about this. found where Yusuf was going.
I liked it. What do you think, love?
It was magnificent. We'll make a great bard out of you yet.
Really?
Really. And you know what? Because you did so well, I'll tell you a secret.
What is it?
It's a secret, so I can only tell you and not Mommy. Come over here and I'll tell you.
Hey, that's not fair.
Nothing in the world is fair, love. So, Princess, what do you say?
Okay.
Just a little closer.
The secret is...
The tickle monster is hungry again!
You too. Do you want to know another secret? The little princess is way past her bedtime already, and she knows it. Because I have told her before.
Alright, I'm going.
Look how she's grown. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
No argument there. I'll finish the letter, okay? You go upstairs and get some sleep. You've earned it.
Okay. Don't be too long, alright?
Don't worry, I won't. Hey, I love you.
I love you too, Naya.
I don't think we want to see Yusuf. I think we should just act like we didn't just see that. Dang it, game, you gotta force me to actually talk to him.
You just had to do it, didn't you?
Our time is running out. Don't you feel it? The fever?
Yes. Yes, I do.
What are you doing? We need to get out of here.
Huh? I'm afraid I've changed my mind. I'm staying.
You can't. We need you.
How touching. My daughter and my wife, Naya. The man that world out there made me into. I never wanted to be like him. All I wanted was to live a normal life, like the Juzlan of this world gets to. But that's just the way of things. The world doesn't care what you want. It decides. We endure.
What, and you want to stay here and die?
Not here. I don't want them to find my body.
Do you think this is what they would have wanted for you to give up?
Spare me the pathos. The dead are dead, and what they would have wanted is irrelevant. Though it might amuse you to know that until recently, I would have agreed with you. But that was before I saw this. It opened my eyes.
We need you to find the Numinos. And what if Dalmeric was wrong?
Oh, don't even bother. I have made up my mind.
We need you, man.
And you'll have to force me. Naya, did you
Doesn't seem to move at first glance, but you can see that his chest is moving slowly. He seems to be unconscious. I want to explore this plane a bit more before I do that. So Yuslin just wants to die here because of his lost family. Damn. Holy crap, I found the dream flower. I knew that just leaving here would be dumb. I knew that there would be something useful here. It was the dream flower.
You're all right. I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me.
Glad that you came back to your senses.
Yes, so am I. The house, your voices, it was simply too much to bear. I must ask your forgiveness.
There's nothing to forgive. If it hadn't been for our mission, I wouldn't have intervened.
I am grateful that you saved me. Now that I'm back here, I know that staying would have been the wrong choice. Still, I don't regret doing what we did. It showed me something. I believe that concludes our business, does it not? Thank you again. Here. This is the least I can give you for your efforts. Now I suggest... Wait, what is this? In that pouch of yours?
What?
That flower. Kirash, is this a dream flower? Where did you get it? In the other reality?
Yeah, I found it while you were in the house.
By the name of the sun. That is fascinating. Then... you want to brew the potion, don't you? The Dreamflower elixir. No, that... you wouldn't do that, would you?
I've thought about it.
Alright, listen, that's a bad idea. The Dreamflower is dangerous. Extremely dangerous.
Why, isn't it the potion supposed to make you powerful?
No. That is... yes, it makes one powerful, but you must understand the reason why. The Dreamflower... I studied it for a long time, and by now I believe I understand how it functions. It takes over your spirit from the moment you drink it.
It takes over my spirit?
Yes. Ibn Nadarim and the Kalayan's alchemist, whose writings you've probably read. They are both wrong. Yes, the Dreamflower improves your arcane skills, but it neither makes you immortal, nor does it allow you to seamlessly jump between realities. Instead, it puts you into an eternal slumber. Do you understand? From the moment you drink it, you're asleep, trapped in a dream where things always go the way you want them to. An Elysium.
And what now? What do you suggest I do?
Give it to me. I believe I can brew something out of it that contains the positive effects the flower has on your arcane abilities, but without putting you to sleep. Please, Prophet. Don't be a fool. You're toying with things you don't even remotely understand.
Why are you so concerned with my well-being?
Because you saved my life. Also, we need you. Blazes, you know about your role in all of this. Didn't you recently accuse me of being selfish?
Fine, here.
Good. Thank you. You've made the right decision. Trust me. I'll let you know once I've taken a closer look at it. We'll speak in the temple.
Another 2 days thing? Oh, I guess we're sleeping 2 days and then finding out what Usla knows about the stream flower. Where's Six Hoof? Oh, he's in the Dark Valley. Yeah, I can't really do much. So most of my quests look like they're stuff I can do post game. Like nothing looks like it's too important. I'm kind of sad because apparently there were a lot of quests has different endings if you have the Dream Flower. So that kind of stinks. The fact that I don't get to see those, but other than that, this playthrough is pretty good to go. Finish Uslin's quest, and then finish the main quest, and then it's into post-game. Let's go straight to Uslin, not worry about the main quest until Uslin's done, because I don't know when the main quest is going to say, oh yeah, that quest is now not possible. I think Uslin's quest is almost over. He's probably just going to hand me a really good item that you use to get super powerful, but looks like he's in the Sun Temple.
Yes?
Walk blessed.
Some shifts never end.
Obvious. My...
Yep, collect the Dream Flower elixir from Uslin. Let's see what this elixir does.
Move along.
Is it important?
Any luck with the Dream Flower?
Ah, of course. Yes, this is what I came up with. It might feel a bit strange at first, but in time you should feel an increase in your focus. As I said, it was the right call. I'm glad you listened.
Good, because next time I'm not gonna listen. You feel a tingling sensation in your fingertips as you touch the bottle, which is followed by a strange feeling in your chest.
What?
Raises both entropy and psionics by 5. Increases your mana and health by 25. Oh. Raises both entropy and psionics by 5. Really? That's all it does? It helps with the stuff I'm not even using? Oh, that makes me mad. It doesn't even do crap for me. It just gives me 25 more mana and health, which... it's like, that's good, but that's not really gonna do much for me. Because I don't use entropy and psionics. Next run, I'm gonna have to do a entropic build, cause like, oh. Next time I'm gonna have to do an entropic build, because it seems like you get so many good items. I'm gonna have to do heavy armor, entropic, so I can use the mask of the father in it. Even though it's gonna be super late game, because I'm gonna wanna see what the Dreamflower ending can be.
Saira, it's good to see you. So, are you ready? The Grandmaster said Shireen was able to decipher the old maps.
The following decision triggers events which lead to the end of Enderal. If there is still something you have to do in the game world, you should do that beforehand. Let me drop a save right here. That is save number 562. I'm ready. So, save number 562 is before the end of the game.
Alright then. I suppose there's no point in delaying the inevitable any further, is there? Go on ahead. I'll follow.
And this is the end.
Prophet, there's good news. We were able to decipher the Starling's maps, and we now know where to find the City of 1,000 Floods.
Where?
Sharon was just about to explain. Sharon?
Yes. I suppose you already know that Vin hasn't always been like it is now. In the time of the Pyreans, it was one big continent, which they called Pangora. Only the Starfall in the era of Azateron's madness split it apart. In other words, the Pyreans dominated the entire world as it was back then. It was a world empire. However, until recently, we always thought that the Empire's capital, the City of 1,000 Floods, was situated somewhere near where Kira is today. We were wrong about that. It was here, in Enderal.
Here?
Here, beneath our feet, to be precise.
Under Ark?
Yes. We don't know whether it was a coincidence that Malfa's vassals set the foundation of Ark here, out of all the places they could have. But they did. The heart of the Pyrean Empire was here. Right where we stand. Only it's buried now.
So we need to get down there. But how? It would take years to dig that deep.
True. But there might be another way. Do you know the myth of the Black Guardian? The Endralians believe that there is some kind of demon deep down below the surface, and that you can even hear him scream if you just listen carefully. Rubbish, of course, but I think that these screams are the sound of wind. And if there's wind...
There are tunnels. So are you suggesting that the Undercity's cavern reaches that deep? Into the City of Floods?
Into what is left of it. All we need to do is find an entrance point that can lead us down.
Then we leave without further delay. There's no point in leading an army down there, so the 4 of us will go alone. Prophet, speak to the Archmagister and tell him to give you the word of the dead and the container for the Numinos. We will need both. He's at the beacon.
Shouldn't we at least think this through before we go?
Ready your equipment. We'll meet at the gate to the Undercity.
Well. I guess we're on an expedition into the deep. Sadly, sounds like Jaspar will not be helping us, but I wonder, if you decide to romance Jaspar, would it instead be Kalia who's injured? Or is there a reason for Kalia coming with us, other than my choices? Okay, well, let's get this finale underway. One second. Want to become famous? By followers, primes, and views on bigfollows.com. Yeah, one second. Let me ban that one. Ban PG Solo Portsy 0651. And then I also got another bot at the same time of Timiniano1329 who said the same exact message. Well, that's great. I got 2 messages today and 2 bans. Love this. If I wanted to become big, I would just play more popular games.
Oh, aren't you... never mind. How can I help you?
I am looking for the Archmagister. I was told he's here.
He was. But he went to get something. Why don't you wait until he comes back? I have to admit that it's a great honor to finally meet you in person. You know, when all this started, when the Grand Master exalted you, I thought it was a sin. Granting an outlander what we have to fight so hard for. But now... Phew! I think Malphus, or whoever sent you that he did. We owe you a lot. Really.
I do what I can.
And you're modest, too. Say... may I ask you something?
What?
The beacon. Do you really think it'll work? I mean, I'm just a novice, but... if it can really banish the High Ones, how come the Pyreans couldn't save themselves? I just don't understand.
It will work, trust me.
If you say so. You know, I lost someone not too long ago. It was the Naramis, under the command of that butcher Korik. My family has a small farm near the coast, and when the first of the Naramis ships landed, I immediately rode to them, to get them into the city, into safety.
What happened?
I'm sorry. This isn't easy. Our farm. It's on a small cliff near the farmer's coast. Just a few miles from Ark. I already had a bad feeling when I set out. And then I saw the smoke. And then there was that smell. And
What smell?
the smell of burnt meat. It was everywhere. I rode faster and faster, and then when I got to the house, I saw that it was on fire, and that someone had put up 3 crosses, and they were burning too. My mother, my father, and my sister, they were still alive, you know? And I just stood there, and there was nothing I could do. Do you understand? Nothing. And it doesn't matter how I try to look at it. It all amounts to one thing. I was too weak. I was too late, and I was too weak. That wouldn't have happened to you, would it? You would have done something. You would have saved them. Just as you'll save us. If I could just be more like you, then Your flesh. Yes, that's it. All I need is a piece of your flesh. And nothing like that will ever happen again.
Stay where you are.
But why? Is that so hard to understand? I don't want much. Just a small piece of it. But you just don't want to share. Isn't that it? You want it all for yourself. Because you're vain. And in all your damn vanity, you don't even see the futility of the whole thing. The beacon won't burn. It never will. Thousands have tried it before you. Thousands who are as arrogant as you are. And they all failed.
How did they say? Just let yourself fall.
Because the light will burn you. It will devour you. Until there's nothing but burnt flesh.
Nice and crisp. You're familiar with that, aren't you? Prophet.
By Malthus. We need to stop them.
Dang, I really thought I was gonna absorb fast enough.
By Malthus. We need to stop them.
Man, I thought the Red Madness wasn't... I thought we had like stones that everyone was holding that made the Red Madness not be able to get on them.
the name of the sun. They were possessed. But how is that possible? I thought the sigil stone protects us.
Obviously it doesn't. What about the beacon? How badly is it damaged?
Oh, of course. Wait. Oh, the damage is within acceptable limits. Nothing we shouldn't be able to repair. But
Oh god, they're in the city again.
what is that noise? Oh, by the righteous path. I think you should see this.
Yeah, this is bad. Oh hey Taylor, I had a feeling you'd be up here.
What in blazes happened here? And what is that noise?
The Neramis. They are in the city. Their entire army.
What? No. This is impossible. This is impossible! And this? What's the meaning of this bloodbath?
I don't know, Grandmaster. The High Ones somehow were able to possess the Keepers here. They tried to destroy the beacon and kill the Prodigy.
What? But the stone, we...
Grandmaster, you have to see this.
What? That the Narimis are in the city? I know that already.
No, we know how they did it. The true Chessa betrayed us.
Nonsense.
It's the truth. She and almost a third of the Keepers followed Bartar's example. Come, you should hear it for yourself. I ordered that the temple gates be closed right away and positioned archers on the battlements. At least for now, none of these Neramis bastards will enter the temple.
Well done.
Okay, this is not good. We're in a pretty bad place right now, it sounds.
There. She survived it. Open your eyes, traitor.
What? Hi, Grandmaster. I am so sorry. It shouldn't have happened like that. Oh, my Malthus. What have I done?
Tell us what happened.
Of course, Grandmaster. I will. The Trichessa, she contacted Korak and asked for...
Relax. She's bleeding to death, Grandmaster. We need to get her into the curarium.
We will, once we're done. Continue. The Trichessa arranged a meeting with Korak. What did she want from him?
A truce. She offered him the city. If he would promise not to harm anyone. She had this stone. You know, the sigil stone that protects us Keepers from the High Ones. Korak, he agreed. But once the gates were open, he...
killed everyone.
Yes, the Trichessa, he just... Even though she kept her end of the bargain. Then they swarmed into the city and... Oh, my Malphas, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Take her to the Curarium.
Yes, yes, of course, Grandmaster. Lerum, Yetta, bring me a stretcher.
Wait. You have to forgive me. I mean, we only wanted the best. You have to believe me. Please don't let me die as a pathless. Please.
Aye.
Be right back. As you can likely hear, my dogs are flipping, and I don't know why. Test. I am back. And I don't know how much longer I'll be able to go if this dog doesn't quiet down, so let's just continue for now and we'll see where it goes. Filters. I think I'm probably gonna have to end off, guys, because my dog will not be quiet. And it's because my brother has a friend over, and I don't know what I can do in this situation. I honestly don't. I'll try, but if it gets bad, just know I might have to end off.
Now go.
Yes. Yes, of course, Grandmaster.
What are your orders, Grandmaster? We aren't many, but if we use cunning, we might be able to drive them back out of...
We will not. We are no more than 6 up here, and the Narimis are thousands. And both our black powder and our boiling oil are in the barracks.
Then it's over. We have lost.
What? No! Nothing is over! They can't be that far into the city yet. We only have to drive them out of the gates, and then...
And how exactly are you planning to do that? By loading the cannons with sugar mint and shooting balls of herbs at the Naramis? Great idea, really.
You sodding!
Quiet! Narajil and Sharim are right, Commander. Ark is lost. But our war against the High Ones isn't. The beacon still stands, and it will continue to do so as long as we hold the temple. We've lost the battle, yes, but not the war. All we need is the Numenors, and then the beacon will be lit.
And what then? I don't think Korek will withdraw once we've destroyed his vision of this ascent.
Correct, he won't. Which is why we will surrender.
What?
It is the only way. As I said to the Chichesa before, this war is about more than just us. If we choose to give up now, or if we choose to fight and die down there, Korek will destroy the beacon either way and let the cleansing happen. We will prevent that at all costs. Which is why we will find the Numenors, light the beacon, and then surrender.
But Quark will kill us all.
Yes, he will. We will die, but there is no alternative. Korek isn't man enough to participate in the battle himself. So even if we were to break out and fight, all we would do is kill his delusional soldiers. And their deaths would be as pointless as this entire war. Once the High Ones are vanquished, we've done our duty. That's it.
But no! We are warriors, and true warriors fight! You've said that!
True warriors ask questions. Like the question, when does a battle for ideals become nothing more than a battle for vanity? Those soldiers down there, Commander, they are nothing more than butchers. But we are more than that. But I will not stop you. As soon as the beacon is lit, you're free to flee. But for now, you will hold this place at all costs while we search for the Numenors. Archmagister, do you have the word of the dead?
I do, yes. How do you plan to get into the Undercity from here? The entire city is swarming with Korax's soldiers.
Leave that to me. Commander Aaron, gather the remaining keepers and arcanists. I will address them.
Red madness. Enemies. Is it important? I don't have time to talk. The City Watch wants all able men and women to take up arms and help defend the city against those Naramis heretics. Blazes, I can't believe this is actually happening.
You all know what has happened. We were betrayed by our own brothers and sisters. As we speak, people are dying, slaughtered by the Naramis, who think we are their enemy. And I know what you are feeling right now. Anger. Anger aimed at those in our ranks who did this to us. But you're wrong. Despite their deed, they wanted to protect us, to fulfill their holy duty. And the same applies to Koarek and his soldiers. Yes, they are deluded. Yes, they have committed crimes past redemption, but they, too, only did what they thought was right. If there is someone to blame in all this, it's the High Ones, and no one else. They, brothers and sisters, they are the ones responsible. They have no mind, no compassion, no soul, and their only reason for existing is to destroy. They are cowards who act out of the shadows and play us against each other like puppets on strings. And right now, they think they have won. They think they can defeat us. But they will fail, because we are still here. We have the beacon, the only thing capable of stopping all this madness, and that is exactly what we're going to do. After that, you are free to go. Flee, fight, do whatever you think is best. I myself will surrender, because every drop of blood spilled after we have done our duty and destroyed the High Ones is useless. And even if the Naramis kill me, my death will be a sign. A sign that people like Koarek will never understand. Hatred breeds hatred. This is what history has taught us, and this is what makes the High Ones strong. Stand by me when the time comes, or go. But until then, fight.
We're like 12 people.
Wherever you look, let's hope he knows what he's doing.
Follow me. We will talk in the Emporium.
It's just madness, all of it. Oh.
We are a 12-person strong order.
Huh? What do you want?
Taylor, did you come through that door?
Huh? What do you want?
Okay, so let's just follow the quest markers now, since... Where? Oh, even higher up. Oh, over here? Yep, here we go.
And there she goes. 4,000 years this city has stood. And now she is aflame. It is a tragedy.
You told the others that we're going to find the Numinos, but how? How are you planning to get into the Undercity with the Naramis in the streets?
There is another way. I suppose you already know that the Order was never proud of the fact that something like the Undercity exists. And due to your dealings with the Relata, you also know that we, the Order, had an informal agreement with them. They rule the underground and we rule the surface. In reality, however, this is only half the truth. We never handed over the reins entirely. There is a Plan B in case things get out of control and the Undercity's inhabitants revolt, like they did once during the Blood Moon riots.
Plan B. I have an idea what that might mean.
Probably. I will make it short. There's a set of tunnels throughout the King's Mountain on which this temple was built, and they lead all the way down into the Undercity. They were built to release poison gas into the entire cave system.
And let me guess, your plan is to use these tunnels to sneak down into the Undercity.
Down and back up again, yes. The Naramis do not know about these tunnels, and when they find out, it will be too late. We descend, we find the Numinos in the City of Floods, and we light the beacon. After that, you know what I will do. There is a way into the tunnels through the dungeons of this temple. Meet me and Sharim there once you're ready to depart. And bring your beloved with you. Prepare yourself. We will meet in the dungeon.
I like how he says once you're ready, as if there's anything we can do before that. Like, there's literally nothing we can do before doing this, because nothing is possible right now. The city that quite literally acts as our hub is in flames. Even if we were to go down there, we'd probably be attacked by Naramis soldiers. Like, we can't really do much.
Huh? What do you want?
Saira.
Grandmaster told me to get you. Sharim and the NTR are waiting in the temple's dungeons. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. What did he say? How is he planning to get us down into the Undercity?
There are tunnels in the mountain that were meant to pipe poison gas into the Undercity in case they revolted. We're going to use them to get down.
So a system designed for genocide turns out to be our path to salvation. If fate has anything, it is a sense of humor. Anyway, there is one thing I wanted to ask you before we set out. If things happen as Aranthiel thinks they will you surrender to Quarak?
I understand his point, but I can't see myself throwing away our lives like that, especially with all that has happened between us.
Yes, especially with all that. I'm glad you see it that way. Let's wait and see what happens. Maybe there will be a way to flee through the tunnels once we've lit the beacon. There has to be. I'll go meet up with Sharim and the Grandmaster. I'll see you there.
It is time.
blood. I can't have any flesh. Monster!
Okay, so into the vault, I guess. Apparently we still have possessed keepers in the temple. Good to know, good to know.
Poison gas tunnels. If there's one thing the Holy Order has always been, it's creative. My respect for that, Arenthio.
They're here. One moment.
Interesting. If I may ask, Grandmaster, how does that work?
It's a sigil, and it can only be opened by one bearing the Grandmaster's sword. Follow me.
Let's let Shahrim go ahead to light the flash. This place is dark as can be. Kalia, are you?
In case you were wondering, those three water gates contain the Starling machinery which releases the poison gas. As long as we do not open them, we can pass safely through the tunnels.
So, this tunnel system, how many exit points does it have? I assume that a single exit into the Undercity wouldn't have sufficed to poison it all by itself, would it?
No. There are a total of 8 exits. And we will be using the one that leads into the Crow District. According to Maragil, we should be able to find this entrance point into the old depths from there.
Enemies.
Waste of time.
And we are on to the second siege of Ark and the end of the game, man. It's really hard to believe that we're here, but... kind of sad to think that Jaspar is just up in the temple.
Here we are. Lead the way. You know this area better than we do.
What do you mean by that? You trying to call me an Undercity dweller, you piece of... Won't Kalia actually know this area the best since she lived in the Undercity for like a couple years? I actually have no clue where we are in the Undercity.
The world is dying.
Fight to flee.
Oh, there's Shaurim coming in. Where is my guy? Dang it! Freaking battle mage. I hate battle mages. Okay, what I'm thinking is when we reach the battle mage, I should switch him into wolf mode. One second, let me
You have to die. Every single one of you.
Like the bite of a snake.
Dang, dude, down here it's a free-for-all. We got plunderers, these people with the red madness, and enemies, all together suffering through absolute hell.
We will transcend this world. You won't stop the cleansing.
Aranthiel, I swear to God. Okay, there he goes. Cannot get over the fact that the battle mage have some of the coolest looking gear. Where are we? This is not part of the Undercity I recognize. I'm not even kidding. Oh! Take your head from your shoulders.
Let it go, Friar. They've already passed judgment.
This is the place. Sharim.
Yes, take cover.
Impressive.
Entropy.
Lead the way, Prophet. You know what we are looking for.
And into the deserted tunnels. I actually can't see.
Saira, you look pale. It was the echo again, wasn't it?
Yes, but it was different. Somehow stronger.
Stronger?
That might be because we're getting closer to where the last If we just follow the visions, they might lead us directly to the temple, thus to their version of the beacon.
They're trying to prevent us from reaching the temple.
City of 1,000 floods. Wow.
The City of 1,000 Floods. The name of the sun. It's so beautiful.
And dangerous. Come, we need to get down there.
He has betrayed us! Jakal opened the gates and now they're killing everyone!
The temple! Retreat to the
You
temple!
had a choice, and you've chosen ignorance. Now pay the price.
That's correct. Taylor, they had the same exact thing.
What did you see?
That Parian, someone betrayed them too and helped this Jakal get into their city. And he seems to have had motives similar to Korak.
What?
In other words, all that we have done so far is almost identical to how things went for the Pyreans. We are still part of the pattern.
But does that mean everything we have achieved hasn't made any difference at all? That we found the Black Stones, the ancient starlings.
All that the Prophet has seen is that someone betrayed the Pyreans too, and that this jackal was deluded as this fool Koarek. We knew that already. We are the first to be so close to lighting the beacon. I can feel it.
Follow Taylor. Taylor's gonna lead the way for once. You know, the person who proclaimed that he's a recurring character called the Leader is actually going to do leading? Wow. That's rare. Or was it the Ruler? It may have been the Ruler now that I think about it. Oh my, how? Jesus, man. There we go, finally. Down the tower. Down the tower. And Aranthiel will continue running forward as we see more petrified bodies.
All these corpses. How can they still be here? They should have decayed long ago.
Good question.
Prophet.
It looks like magic to me. Look at how gray their skin is. Like ashes.
Cleansing. It must have done this to them. What we see here, it must have been their final moments before the High Ones devoured them.
I fear you're right. They must have tried to get into the temple, into safety. In vain. This is tragic.
Yes, very tragic. Are you done?
Of course.
Oh no.
I suppose we have company.
You are impressive, you know that? Everything around you is falling apart, yet you refuse to give up. Tell us, Aranthiel, What makes you keep going?
Are you trying to manipulate me? If so, save your breath and fight instead.
Oh my, so grim. How nice it would be if everything could just be killed, wouldn't it? Even the past. Tell us, do your companions know the truth about you? All of it?
Let's go. This is pointless.
Pointless? You wound us. All we want is to help them understand. Just look at them. How clueless they are.
Are you deaf? Shut up. Your games don't work on me.
You'll take that as a no.
But there has to be a way.
Not here in Enderal, Tiro. We could hide the pregnancy, but a living child? A lightborn and a mortal. It's blasphemy. As ridiculous as that... sound coming from my mouth. You could flee with him, you know. Take him somewhere where no one will find you.
What? Erlander, that... no. They would recognize us for who we are.
Not if we took precautions. But even if they did, no one would dare oppose a Lightborn. No one. Teal'c, please, don't let him grow up without a father. He will be special, I can feel it, and he will need you.
What is this? But... no, I can't. The Council, Erlander. You know what they said about me. They want to do it.
You mean the exaltation? I can't believe you just said that. This is about a child here. Our child.
Yes, our child. Why don't you tell me another 1,000 times? I have obligations to Stennis. And you should know that better than anyone else. You know how hard I've worked to get here, Erlander. And now you want me to give it all up? For this thing?
Teal'c, how? I just don't know what to say. Being a seraph, it's a title by the name of the sun. A title. How can that possibly be more important to you than... oh, I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
Of course you can't. You've never known what it means to have to fight for something. We will give him away to one of your servants. It is better that way, for him and for us.
What would have happened if you had been there for your son, I wonder? Would he have ever started to blame the gods for this deep hatred lurking inside him? You made your son into what he became, and all because a promotion was more important to you than your own flesh and blood. And that is why you will fail here, don't you see? Because failing is what you do. As a soldier, as a protector of the gods, and as a father. You are a butcher, a loser, not the glorious savior you want people to remember you as. Admit it already.
That's a lot of them. What are your orders, Grandmaster?
You will keep the Chicago you have to fight at my side.
Kirash. That's a lot of them. What are your orders, Grandmaster?
You will... we will stop.
Taylor, get out of my way! I swear to... Taylor?
What are your orders, Grandmaster?
We will see about that.
And the Lich.
You're blocking the way.
The path is clear. Advance!
Oh my, dude, this is actually insane.
In the name of the sun, will this never stop? Scalia, focus.
Of course I would miss that.
Yes. That was all of them. Quickly now, to the gate.
Karash. It's locked. What do we do?
We will break it open. Do you see the ballista up there? Keep a Sakarish. You. Wait. Do you feel that?
Did the High Ones just summon a dragon to stop us?
Wait, he's moving.
Yes. Yes, that is good. Stay with us.
What happened?
You were hit by a piece of debris, but we are safe, at least for the moment.
The dragon. What about the dragon? Where is it?
His attack brought down the entire facade. So cut him off from us. You will not be able to get inside here.
What about the cycle? What about Kalia? Where is she?
The building came down on top of her. There was nothing we could do. I know how close you were. I'm sorry.
So what now? What? But we have to search for her.
Yes, and we will. But to do that, we need to find another way out of this place. So, no matter what else we do, we first have to go deeper into the temple.
So what now? What do we do?
We finish this. That arrogant display of the High Ones was a bluff. They are afraid of us, and this puppet show out there was their last trump card. But they have failed. We're here, and we are close. All that... Thank the gods, your injuries are only superficial. Just try to keep up.
Bro, what the hell is this ending?
What a waste of time.
Gotta charge as far into the temple as we can.
Kiraj, did you see that?
Interesting. That must be the echo. We are so close to where the last cleansing happened that not only the Prophet sees it, we do as well.
Looks like this temple is mostly just water.
No, it's not. The beacon is all that matters. Understood? They must not harm it.
I think we found their beacon. Ah, they didn't have the black stones. Damn, bruh. I just realized, why couldn't we bring the black stones with us and activate this beacon?
There it is. The beacon. By the gods, how similar they are. Sharin, do you have the word of the dead with you?
Yes.
Good. Then place it in front of the beacon and prepare yourself. Prophet, it is now up to you. Somehow you must recall the moment when the last cleansing happened. If Yaela's theory is right, this is the only way to get our hands on something close to a physical form of a High One.
And what exactly should I do? I can't control the echo.
No, but maybe you can somehow lure it. According to all that you have told me so far, the echo seems to react to things or situations connected to the cycle. Take a look around and see if you can find something.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Give me some time.
Alright.
So, ancient helmet.
They are similar to magic, or the power responsible for the tides. They are pure energy. The beacon was created to banish the High Ones from existence, but to do that, we need something from them.
The core of this sickness is in people's heads. It is a way of thinking, but you will never understand that, High Priest, will you?
Lastol stone.
It was almost as if the beacon longed for the stones. They are the key. I feel it.
He has betrayed us! Jakal opened the gates and now they're killing everyone!
Son. Is that...
A High One. We have made it. How are you feeling, Prophet? Luring the echo like that, it must have strained you.
Has, but I'll cope. This place, it feels peculiar.
It does, indeed. We are in the consciousness of a past civilization. Do you see that up there? Yaela was right after all. This is our Numenors, the essence of a High One.
I wish you could see this.
Bro, what the hell?
Unbelievable. I have done it. In spite of everything.
So what now? How do we get the essence inside the container?
We will see about that. Maybe that question will answer itself. Sharon, do it. Carry the container to the essence.
As you command, Arendil.
Bro, this is insane. There's bodies floating upwards. Like, this is terrifying. A terrifying place.
What is it? What are you waiting for?
Tell me, Arendil. Back in the ruins, when the High Ones showed you that memory, it was the first time I saw you express real agitation. Not anger, but agitation. What you did to your son, Do you regret it, I wonder? That you abandoned him in exchange for prestige and power?
What?
I don't think you do. What got to you was being reminded of your own failure. Regret. You don't know that feeling. You never have. Not even after Kira.
Child, what are you?
I hired the mercenaries with Khalil. I helped him kill Lashari. And I let the Neramis into the city. And still, you don't have the slightest idea who I am, do you?
By... you were there. The night of 1,000 fires.
Yes. I survived your massacre. One of only a few.
Then you did not follow my son because you shared his ideals. You did it to get to me. What for, Yusna? Justice?
Justice. I am done with this world, Aranthio. I have been for a long time now. The only reason why I'm still here is a promise I made to someone. The promise that one day, I will be the one who takes everything from you.
Yusna, this is madness. Whatever you are planning to do, it will affect the whole world, not just me. If you want my death, why not just wait, damn it? Once we have lit the beacon, Korek will kill me. That way, all those innocent lives will be...
Just shut up! You take me for such a fool? As if there's anything in this world you would want more than to die a martyr! Tealor Aranthio, conqueror of the High One, savior of mankind. You like the sound of that, don't you? You like it so much. No. At first, I was so frustrated with all the setbacks. When the Prophet saved Lashari's research in Aldrashengrad, and when Koarek's first attack on the city didn't succeed. But then I realized that all of this would be so much more gratifying than anything else I could do to you. Your final attempt, and so close to your target, only to fail by my hand.
You asked me once what my daughter's name was. Do you remember?
Yes, I beg you, please.
Of course he doesn't.
Lena. Her name was Lena.
No. That's impossible. You fool. Miserable, selfish fool! You killed us all!
Impressive, Aranthio. You really were close. A shame that you were too preoccupied with yourself to see it coming.
Beasts! You damn beasts! He was possessed! Possessed from the start!
Oh no, Aranthio. I'm afraid that is only half true. We reap, but you sowed. Of course we possessed him. But you did all the heavy lifting back in Kira, when you gave the order to massacre everyone dear to him, including his wife and his poor daughter. And so, it is a happy ending after all, isn't it? Without the Numinos, you have nothing to use the beacon's power on. And the only thing it is good for now is the destruction of your own beloved city. It will be a feast, and there will be nothing left of you once we've devoured you. Nothing but cold, gray flesh. It is just as we said. You have failed as you always have done. What is it, Aranthio? Lost your tongue?
No. No. I have not. Not at all. You have just presented me with a solution.
Are you deaf? There is no solution. The cleansing will happen, and you will all die.
Yes. Yes, we will. Your Messiah, the citizens of the city, the armies, we will all burn like the sun. And then, it will be over.
You're fantasizing, Aranthio. Without...
Not this time. Here we must go our separate ways. Believe me, I wish it were otherwise. But in your condition, you would just be a burden. And I cannot afford any risks. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? What are you planning?
The High Ones are right. We cannot use the beacon to banish them anymore. But do you remember what the Archmagister said? Without the Numinos, the beacon's energy would burst out without direction.
Yes, which is why we went to find the Numinos in the first place. Lighting the beacon without it would only...
cause a massive explosion, yes. And that is the only thing we can do for mankind now. Koarek was and is essential to the High One's plan. Whatever shape the actual cleansing takes, he wants to make sure it will happen. And we profit. We may have failed in breaking the cycle for ourselves, but not for the others.
The others?
The other people of this world. Araziel, Kira, Kile. They're affected by the cycle as much as Enderal. And I know that there must be people like us. People who have had the same dreams and feel what is about to happen. And if we kill Koarek and his armies, we buy these people time. Time to gather knowledge. Time to build a new beacon. And time to light it themselves.
So you want to blow up the beacon, but what about the city? What about all the people who will die?
Those whom the Nerimes have not yet massacred anyway, you mean? They will die, as you and I will. But they will do so for mankind's salvation. And this is something worth dying for. It is the only way, don't you see? Either we die here, rotting with the Pyreans, or we choose to give our death meaning by at least stopping this fanatic Koarek and his armies. The High Ones are a lot weaker than they pretend to be. I feel it. We were so close to destroying them. And I have faith in the others out there who will fight them. They will succeed where this scum Sharim made us fail.
We can't just put a death sentence on all Enderal, just for some vague hope. These people, they trust you.
So, a shepherd cannot decide the fate of his sheep. What is this really about, Prophet? Your life? The life of this woman who's so dear to you? Now is not the time for arrogance and selfishness. All of this is about more than just us. That you fail to see this disappoints me, Prophet. I thought better of you than that. But it does not matter anymore. I've made my choice. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need to stop Aranthiel real quick.
It all begins with the dreams. Breathe.
High One? I hope you're joking. This was their last stand. They are afraid of us. I feel it. You've killed us! You've killed us all! You have just shown me the solution.
What the heck is going on here? Are my controls supposed to be all messed up there, or is that a glitch?
Enter the mind of a High One? I hope you're joking. This was their last stand. They are afraid of us. I feel it. You've killed us! You've killed us all! You have just shown me the solution.
There we go. Now it's working how it's supposed to. Yeah, last time, like, my west was, like, weird. It was, like, D was, like, forward, and I was going through walls, as you saw. It looks like the walls are solid this time. Of course. Why would the game not just crash there? We're so close to finishing the game. I just want to finish it, man. We are so close to done, man. I just want to see the ending.
Enter the mind of a High One? I hope you're joking. This was their last stand. They are afraid of us. I feel it. You've killed us! You've killed us all! You have just shown me the solution.
Oh my god, now my dogs are barking again. God, do I need to go save my dang cat from this dog?
No, this is impossible.
Who are you? What is this place?
Why are you here? Be gone, Phantom. Be gone and leave me to my slumber.
Phantom? What in blazes are you talking about? What's the meaning of this?
Then this isn't a dream. You really are here. But why? The Prophet dies when the Emperor leaves him. This is the course of the game. It has always been so. Explain yourself. How did you find this place? Why do you still exist?
I'll be back in a second. I swear, dude. Dogs are absolutely insane to deal with. The veiled woman healed me and opened this portal.
Her? But why? She does not have a mind. She does not have feelings. So why should she do this? But still you speak the truth. I can feel it. Then could it really be that the unlikeliest of all eventualities has become reality and brought you here?
The unlikeliest of all eventualities. Are you saying that me being here is coincidence?
Coincidence or caprice, I do not know. The veiled woman cannot be understood.
I have no idea what you are talking about, who you are, or what you are.
I am sorry. It's been too long since I've spoken to anyone. I have had many names. The Arcarians called me the God of Death, the Moonskin people, the Warden of Dreams, the Pyreans, and the Demon of the Deep. For your people I am, or was, the Black Guardian. Pompous names, I know. However, I am none of these, neither god nor demon. I am only an eye, condemned to observe again and again.
You know the Pyreans. By the gods, how old... Dude! Wait a second. We're saying how old is he because he knows the Pyreans? He literally said he knew the civilizations before the Pyreans. How old are you?
As you measure time, older than your most daring chronicles go back, by far. I have seen them all, since our people fell. Every civilization, every cleansing, every turn of the cycle.
Then you somehow survived the cleansing of your civilization. Are you one of the ancient starlings?
What? No. The starlings came long after me. I was only a fool who wanted to save his own skin at any cost. I knew the cleansing would come. I had known it long before the Red Madness and the war started. But I also knew that fighting it as my people did, and as most do, was pointless. So I looked for another way to prevail. And I found it. What you see here is the result. The Goliath. As I like to call it back then.
So you plan to outlive your own people. To what point? Living in a dead world?
No. Joining the Goliath meant immortality. All I had to do was sleep and awaken once more when the cycle started again, and new life came forth. Except that this new life would not have been defenseless. I would have been a true god to them. One capable of protecting them from the High Ones. No imaginary figure like the Creator. No false gods like the Lightborn were, to speak in your language.
The Goliath, what exactly is that?
What is it? My self-dug grave. What it was meant to be was a body of steel. An immortal machine with which I planned to merge my consciousness. Only organic life could be reaped by the High Ones. And I thought that by becoming a machine, I could fool them. by the name of the sun. How brilliant I thought myself. I wanted to become a god, laughing in the face of time. But let me spare you my self-pity. What happened, happened.
But your plan did work. You built this machine, became it, and survived the cleansing.
As the only one of my people, yes. But it happened faster than it should have. And when the cleansing occurred, the Goliath was not yet finished. And as the Emperor unleashed the light, I had no choice but to complete the joining too early. A fatal error, as it turned out. I did survive, yes. But I am trapped inside this unfinished machine. And ever since then, all I can do is watch. Again and again.
We haven't lost yet. Whether the High Ones triumph or not depends on what happens after Ranthiel has blown up the beacon.
No, you do not understand. You are stumbling through the fog, even now that it is almost over. By themselves, the High Ones are not the problem. If we would just see them as they really are, they would become powerless.
Powerless?
Yes. It is hard to put into words. I myself do not know everything about the High Ones. Only that they are part of something we call the cycle. The civilization arises and blossoms, and then, always at the same stage of their development, the High Ones appear, and with them, the Red Madness. People start losing their minds, wars erupt, and chaos rules, until 2 or 3 years later, the cleansing happens. The moment when the High Ones devour the collective consciousness, the gathered minds of this civilization, to give birth to a new one of their own. Despite all of this, nobody knows what drives them. Perhaps they act out of malice, out of an urge to survive, or perhaps they do not even have a will of their own, but are like a force of nature. But I do know one thing, as powerful as they might be, it is mankind who gives them that power. We make them into what they are, because what nobody understands is simply this. The High Ones feed on what humanity has the most of, their ego, greed, pride, fear, and their everlasting search for an enemy who was responsible for all their misery. It is those traits the High Ones make use of. These characteristics are what make us human. And by themselves, they are harmless. Only when we bury them, when we deny them, then they play into the High Ones' hands. So why is this, you ask? It is simple. The High Ones alone cannot make the cleansing happen. Only a human can. With the beacon, my knowledge about it is as limited as my knowledge about the cycle. It has existed since the beginning of time, and despite what you might now believe, the ancient writings about it are true. Lit by the ones who carry the Numenos, it can banish the High Ones once and for all. But it can also destroy us. Because what happens when it is lit without a core is far more than an explosion. It is the cleansing, the triumph of the High Ones. And even as we speak, a human, Tealor Orinthiol, has done it again. light will appear from the heart of the machine and open a hole in the sky. And within hours, it will spread throughout the world, and they will all feel it. A fire that burns them from within. A white light which will break through their flesh. Do you understand now? The High Ones have no power. All they do is to feed on our weaknesses, manipulate us into bringing about our own destruction. It is we who forge the sword that kills us, we who lead them to their victory, even though the key to salvation has always been in our hands. But instead of realizing our folly, we make the same mistake. We repeat the same fate over and over, and only because we refuse to see the truth. Yes, the High Ones are our enemy, but who wants to hear that it is our ego, that dark voice within us, that empowers them? It is so ironic. The moment we would realize all this would be the moment it all came to an end. But we do not. They reap, we sow. Dreams, thoughts, visions, they are everywhere, but the principle is always the same. They throw a tainted seed into a fertile ground. The rest happens by itself.
Then that means Aranthiel just initiated the cleansing. He has signed the death warrant for all of humanity.
Like 1,000 others before him, the High Ones knew exactly what they had to do to get him to commit this last act of desperation. They played him with his weaknesses and fears, like a figure on a chessboard. And the saddest part is that until the very end, he will believe that he has done something good.
Because he wouldn't accept failure, no matter the price.
That was his greatest fear, yes. To be remembered as a failure, a broken man. That was the stream the High Ones manipulated him from the moment he died, after attempting to flee from his prison on Nerim.
From the moment he died, what do you mean?
The real Aranthiel. He is dead, Prophet. He is a fleshless one of the mightiest tools of the High Ones. Just as you are.
I am dead? Then what is this, an illusion?
I wish it were. The methods of how the High Ones influence us are plentiful, and the red madness and their ability to enter our dreams are not their only means. Their mightiest tool is the creation of projections, fleshless ones, or emissaries, as they are also called. If a person dies, and if this person has one last unfulfilled wish, a compulsion, then the High Ones have the power to create a projection of him, an immaterial image of the deceased, which thinks itself real and is perceived as such. What no one notices, not even the projection itself, are two things. Firstly, it is driven by this last unfulfilled desire. Secondly, it becomes an idealized version of its former self, almost tailor-made to free itself from the last compulsion, that ultimate scourge. charismatic and driven leaders who seem almost too determined to be real. You are one of these projections, as are all of the emissaries. You are a fleshless one, a spirit searching for liberation from something. I do not know your past before you came to this land, because before you became the prophet, you were insignificant. But what happened to you and your friend on that ship? You never survived it. You drowned in the Red Sea, and in that very moment, the High Ones entered your mind and made you into what you are today. And other than myself, the High Ones knew your compulsion, knew the desire that drove you. Whatever it was, it made you predictable, and it allowed them to play you, just as they played Arinthiel and Korak. Do you see it now? Every dream the High Ones sent you, every time they appeared to you, they all had but a single purpose: to feed your self-image, to push you in a certain direction. They wanted you to play the game for their purposes, and they succeeded. You read the echo of the future, as other prophets did before you. You helped Arinthiel reconstruct the beacon, and led him to the Numinos. When he saw that it would be taken away from him at the very last instant, his fear of failure led him into doing what he did.
Then this means I am responsible. I caused the cleansing.
You are not to blame, Prophet. You did what countless others did before you, and you did it because you thought it was the right thing to do. Only one thing is different. In all the time I have been here, never before did a projection realize its own nature. You were meant to dissolve like the rest of mankind. Yet, here you stand, and I tell you the truth. This was never meant to happen.
Maybe there is a reason for all this. Maybe we can still stop the cleansing.
Oh, stop it. No, it is too late for that. By the name of the sun, it is so ironic that the veiled woman did not lead you here earlier. It is over, Prophet. You are strong, but regardless of how long your power can protect you from the light of the cleansing, eventually you will dissolve too. Even if... Wait. No. Maybe. Maybe you are right. Maybe there is a way.
What way?
But no. It would be pointless.
What would be pointless? Why?
Forgive me, I have to think. Yes, there could be a way. What I told you is true. Here on Earth, you would not survive the cleansing. But there is one place where you could. The Star City. I know that you brought something back from your journey there. The escape pods. And I know that they can also take you back there. For I have seen the Yalam Rashe, the ancient starlings, do so. Whatever has protected the city over all these millennia, it would protect you too. Yes, you could survive it. By the face of time, you could.
You want me to flee, but to what end? That won't stop the cleansing.
No, it would not. But that is irrelevant. You are fleshless, a projection. And just like me, time cannot touch you. Age cannot kill you. and thus you could succeed where I have failed. You could wait for the cleansing to be over, and then create a new humanity.
Do what?
Create a new humanity. It is only a matter of time until the new turn of the cycle starts. New life will come forth. First, simple life, then human. And just like the civilizations before them, they will also fall victim to the High Ones, because they will have the same weaknesses as we do. But not with your help. You could be a god to them. You could guide their ascent. You could shape a mankind free of egos and weaknesses. And by doing so, you would deprive the High Ones of their power. Just imagine, in this new world, there would be no need for a beacon, because the High Ones simply would not have any strings to pull on. Mankind will defeat them by becoming superior.
You hinted at something.
Yes. I regret that I did. Please, right now, you have the chance to break a millennial-old pattern. Do not let it go to waste. I beg you.
I'll make a decision once you've told me all my options.
You are so stubborn. But, well, you might be able to destroy the beacon itself. The light, it consumes everyone who gets too close to it. But you, as a projection, you might be able to do it. It will not stop what the beacon has already done, but it will interrupt it. However, it would mean your death. Yours and that of all life in Enderal. It is too late to save them now. And even if you succeed, it changes nothing. Yes, Korik would be dead. But do you think the High Ones would just give up? They would retreat for a few years. Decades, maybe. No more. And then it would all happen again. Until another emissary lights the beacon. Trust me, I know humans far better than I would like to. Within a few years you would be forgotten, and they would win, as they always do.
Not if someone were to tell them everything. Not just that you just told me. Not if someone could flee.
And who would that be? Even if there were someone, do you think anyone would listen? If you were to tell them that humanity itself is to blame, that the ultimate enemy does not even exist.
It would be worth a try.
You are delaying the inevitable, nothing more. And you are throwing away a chance which we might never have again.
Dude, this sounds like more likely to work, but this one sounds like it's a more exciting end. I guess I'll do this one first.
It means a lot to me to hear you say that. What is important now is that we act quickly. The cleansing is already happening, and you will not have much time left to flee. You must go through the portal and then back to the temple. Then you have to activate the pods, and the rest will happen automatically. When all this is over, I will try to reach out to you.
Is Kalia truly dead?
She is. I'm sorry, but this is one more reason why you have to do the right thing. Please, make her death matter.
Then, this is it. I'll try to get back to the temple.
Yes, and hurry. You will feel the light as soon as you are back on the surface. And given time, it will consume you. But you will succeed. I feel it. There is one more thing I need to ask of you, however. One final request. I want you to shut me down.
Shut you down, you mean kill?
Yes. I want to finally rest. Please do not try to convince me to do otherwise. All that. I do not want to be a part of it any longer. I have not wanted to for a long, long time. Please, do it. The switch is in front of you. That was how I connected myself to the Goliath. It will cut the connection as well. Do it, and then go. Go and fulfill your fate. Thank you. Forgive me. The two of us will now exchange places. I am sorry for the deception. And if there were another way, I would not do this. Even though you made the right choice, you are too naive to become a true god. What do you know? What have you seen? You are but a toddler in the face of time. I, however, know mankind better than anyone else, and I deserve it. Once this is all over, I will send someone to free you from the Goliath. But until then...
Over here, Sayira, quickly.
The hell? Kalia, why the hell are you here?
By the name of the sun, are you alright? I was so worried when...
Miserable fool! I would have kept my word, but if you want to play games, fine! I have had enough time to practice!
Oh, Kirash.
Well, first things first, let me chug some health potion.
glowing creature, quickly!
So glowing creatures will blow up.
Oh, crush.
Okay, so in between waves of flesh constructs, I can do that.
Hold on, Saira. Get yourself killed! We need to deal with these things first! Focus.
Yeah, having my apparition and Kalia trying to kill each other probably isn't very helpful.
Oh, crushed.
What have you seen? What have you achieved? I've done this!
We need to deal with these things first.
And where are these things, Kalia? Light.
Not again. Get away from the rooms. What are you doing? You get yourself killed. We need to deal with these things first. Not again. Get away from the runes! Not again. Get away from the runes!
I was too close to a rune, are you...
Not again. Get away from the runes. You get yourself killed. We need to deal with these things first.
What things? I'm pretty sure we already killed all the flesh constructs.
Not again. Get away from the runes. Not again. Get away from the runes. For the name of the sun, get away from the glowing creature quickly! Not again! Get away from the runes! Get yourself killed! We need to deal with these things first!
I don't see any more of them. Do you, Kalia? Ah, there they are.
We need to deal with these things first.
Oh yeah, before I get the warning to get away from it, I'm already attacking it. That's a beautiful game. Truly beautiful.
suppose the explanations will have to wait.
I will tell you on the way back, as best as I can, but right now we need to get back to the temple. The cleansing, it is happening right now.
I had a feeling that might be the case. Go on ahead. I will follow. I had assumed as much. Yuslan and he didn't even try to help me after that dragon attacked us. I was lucky to find another way in, otherwise I would never have found you. And you are...
What is it?
My head, it feels as if it's on fire. This must be the cleansing. If this is how it feels down here, then fate have mercy on those who are on the surface. Don't you feel anything?
Faintly, it stole somehow.
Then the Black Guardian was right, wasn't he? What you are, your fleshlessness, it protects you. Kirash, I just don't understand. You are here, standing right before me, and I can see you. How is that possible? Could you really be an illusion?
I don't know, but it's the truth. It all makes sense now. What the aged man said about me and my corpse in the living temple.
I suppose so. So, what now? Your decision, is it final?
I just cannot leave mankind to die. I have to stop the cleansing even if it means my own death. The survivors will stop the High Ones.
Yes, they have to. Then I should leave this place before it is too late. This burning, it's getting worse by the minute. Kira is close enough to reach it by Myrid. Maybe the Golden Queen will listen to me. Then the rest is up to them. Things would have been different without you, Saira. I will not forget you.
I'm sorry for all this.
You do what you have to.
And the change in plans is because she can warn them. If there was no one to warn them, the Guardian would be right, and helping the new humanity would be the best choice. Fine, Jet. Jespar? That's something I wasn't expecting. I was thinking, it's Jespar. How exactly are we gonna... Wait, what? Teleport to the Sun Temple? What? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Oh, we're back here. Whoa. Cannot pass here. I should try to teleport myself. Do I even have a Oh, I do. So apparently the teleport towers or whatever was Jaspar mentioned are still standing. Wow, dude, this is so bleak and just... Where the heck is Jaspar? I want to see Jaspar, dude. Jaspar.
You... I thought you were dead.
What happened here?
The beacon. The Nermese. They tried to storm the temple, as the Grand Master said they would. We tried to stop them, but there were just too many of them. Arenthiel, he came back, just when we thought it was too late.
What did he say?
That Sakarish, Yuslan, and you... He said that the High Ones got you. But that he had the Numinos with him, and that he would save us all.
He lit it?
Yes. Just then the Nermese broke through the gate. But it all happened so quickly. There was this flash, and suddenly this rift in the sky. The light, it burns us. Can't you feel it?
I do, but only faintly. But it's I am different. It's hard to explain.
Tell me one thing about you which isn't. But I suppose it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I don't have much longer. I can feel it. Tell me, my friend. Why? Was the beacon a trap? From the very beginning? I thought it would save us.
It could have, but we never found the Numinos, Jaspar. Shalrim destroyed it. Aranthiel lit the beacon without it, and this is what triggered the cleansing.
What? But you're here. That must mean something, right? You can stop it. You have to.
I can and I will, yes.
Yes. Of course you will. It's what you do. It's strange, isn't it? The way life sometimes goes. Here I am, Jaspar Delveric, the man who for once in his life wanted to be part of something good. Man, some great hero I am. But you know what? I don't regret it.
I know exactly which black stone I'm grabbing. Dalgaze, you bastard. Poor kid who had his entire life ruined by this stone. And finally, for Jaspar who lost his sister to this damned stone. One last time, where it all began. One of the last memories before your death.
A great philosopher once said that every change begins with a moment of lucidity. In these moments, a veil opens, one which normally shrouds all the unwelcome truths we're aware of, but which we have buried deep within ourselves where we cannot see them. And it is only these moments in which we can make a decision. The decision to either act, or to let the moment pass until the veil seals itself again and we once more are the slaves of our habits. I don't believe in revolutions. They are too simple, too fiery, and they too often end with the opposite result of what was intended. But neither am I a cynic who has lost all faith in the world. Change is possible, but it won't come as a big bang, but rather as a long path, one that will constantly confront us with obstacles. Obstacles we can either choose to overcome, or at which we choose to quietly turn around and go back to being what we were. The sacrifice of the one who will be remembered as the prophet is proof that I am right. Yes, some might see the downfall of Enderal as the triumph of the High Ones, but it wasn't. It was neither that nor a triumph for mankind. What we were granted was a moment of lucidity, the chance to start our own walk down a long, rocky path. The High Ones exist because we believe in them. We, our egos, give them their power, and the more we listen to their words, the more we hate them, the more powerful they become. Indeed, the beacon, this ancient machine of unknown origin, can destroy us, but it can also free us from the High Ones once and for all, if we use it right. Rumors that the Arizalians have started constructing a second beacon, and the knowledge that this time we are aware of its nature, give me hope that the man I loved has not died in vain, and that we continue walking.
Damn, bruh. This game was insane. Yeah, so right now we're just looking at the people who did most of the translations. Like right here's the Russian translator and all that. But damn, dude. So I firmly believe there is not a good ending. But I believe I chose the better of the two. It's rather you survive in the Sun City and hope that the next version of humanity is better. Or you send off Kalia Or Jaspar, probably, if you chose that path. To go and spread the word of what happened. To hopefully make it better. Aw, dude. Jaspar, Esme, Veiled Woman. Saw the father up there, Alma. Ixon. Bruh. Finn. There's so many names that you'll just like run into. Korak, Kalim, Najan. All these names that you'll just remember from throughout the game. It's insane to see them all. Damn. Fence, the other guy from the beginning. Generic male friendly, generic male old. I feel like we're almost at the end of this long list of people. So, thinking about this, I still love this game, so I'm thinking next stream we're gonna go back to our last save before we got locked into the ending, right? And we're probably gonna do last 2 legendary beasts for sure and get all their books. Read up on all the legendary beasts. Then I guess I could do some streams for any long quests that I didn't do. Like, I don't think I did much of the Golden Sickle, for example. But besides the Golden Sickle and the legendary beasts, most of the streams are probably going to be going after unique enemies or clearing out large areas of dungeons. Mostly so I can eventually get all the souls, all the fragments, all that stuff. Suri AI. One of my favorite companies now. Oh, and I think I go through the Elder Scrolls V's original credits. We're mostly just waiting because there might be a post-credit scene, or at least or something cool at the end of the credits. I'm gonna wager that it will probably send me to before I made the choice to trigger the end of the game. It might give me like a cool weapon or something. It's my bet. a very familiar sound. The sound of the game booting up when I don't need it to. Sound of that main menu opening up as I get ready to start stream. ZeniMax, media. So we're left with one major question. Is Short AI going to make a mod of The Elder Scrolls 6 Daggerfall, or whatever it's going to be called, right? I personally think it's going to be, if it happens, which I'm not sure how possible it is. I'm not sure where Sure AI is or what's happening with their team and all that. But if the game comes out, it's probably going to be completely disconnected from the cleansing and all that. We're probably just going to have to assume that the second beacon was used to stop the High Ones, and it's a story past that point. Oh, there we go. There we go, yep. That's the end of the Elder Scrolls 5 credits. Okay, what's next? Walk Blessed. Thank you very much for playing Enderal. Your experience while playing, which you hopefully enjoyed, were the result of years of hard work. If you would like to help us financially, be sure to visit thesurai.net for further information. But even if you can't or don't, it's fine. If you liked Enderal's story, we'll perhaps also take a liking to Dreams of the Dying, a web novel written by the writer Nicholas Lietzu. You can find it either at Steam or at Nicholas's private Patreon. May his light guide you, Sure AI. You gotta load me in the end of the game. Do I actually need to go back to save 563, I believe it was? Yeah, I actually need to go load. 562, that's the one, yeah, right here. And this right here was my last save before triggering the end of the game. So, what's gonna happen next is a really, really good question. I'm thinking Golden Sickle next stream, because I was gonna do legendary beasts, but Golden Sickle should come first because, you know, it's the Golden Sickle. It's one of the main quest lines I didn't do. Hopefully while doing this we'll be able to get the last knowledge, find some more butcher books, find the last 4 fragments, find the last 10 souls. I don't know if we're ever gonna do this one. Go into some Pyrean ruins. Gonna have to go back to the Fortress Fogwatch because I forgot to grab those when I was there. Find the last 2 mythical beasts and kill them. Hopefully I also find the book of this guy since I still don't know who he was. Kill 6 Hoof and whatever's after that. And gather Pyrean and Starling objects for Scion Gustav. Besides that, we've done a lot here. So we're going to do the Golden Sickle, finish off that. Finish off the last quests we have. And then after we're done the quests, it's going to be like, okay, Frostcliff Mountains. What have I not done up here? Do that. Finish it. Frostcliff Mountains are nice and clear. Crystal Forest. Do whatever I haven't done there. Dark Valley. Whisperwood. Suncoast. Western Cliff. Kill the dragon. Still want to kill that dragon. Powder Desert, Kings Mountain Pass, Thalgard, Golden Frost, Farmer's Coast, Heartland, which is probably going to be the last one because the Heartland's huge. Because the Heartland's probably like the most notable area. And I guess I'll eventually have this game be completed, which will feel really weird to say. Guess we don't get anything for completing the game, huh? Huh. Wow. Quite a game, I must say. Quite a game. Drop those 2 saves so that when I click continue, it'll bring me here instead of to the end of the game. And I guess that's it for the main story, at least. I'm probably gonna eventually have to do a second playthrough simply because I did sadly miss a bit. Like the things that can happen if you get the Dreamflower before the Relata quest, for example. And speaking of which, I'm gonna raid a guy who's apparently going to try to do the other stuff of if you do have the Dreamflower, explore those options right now. In fact, if I look, he's oh, he's at the very beginning of the Dust Pit part where you have to fight other people. His name is Roseguard on twitch.tv/Roseguard, no space, capital R, capital G. Great guy. Definitely recommend you watch him. He's amazing. But that's it, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna head on over there. Gonna be like, I'm gonna have to rest tonight because my head hurts a bit from all the philosophical stuff and also, you know, just 5-hour stream. But yeah, see you guys next time. Maybe tomorrow if I keep this daily upload thing that's going on my YouTube going on till then. See you guys.